And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, where we are continuing Shadowbringers. Let me bring the stream crew on. Beep boop.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
All right.
Asking if we're doing Yeoman Reconstruction. I think we got time this week.
Okay.
We can do that.
We've gotten through the first two major segments.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 19 players in queue this time.
Ooh.
Guess people are getting in their gold saucer trips before 7.1 drops and the Mogstone event ends.
Yeah, people doing a little inventory management before 7.1.
Yeah, I am.
I'm going to grab the donut earrings and the hairdo and call it.
Yeah.
I've
already got most of what I want.
I already had most of the stuff. I got the 4 things I didn't have, except for the ring and earrings, which I'm not too worried about.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just sat here with the twins and Crystal Coon. Crystal Sama. What would be the most ironic, honorific to give this guy?
I'm just going to call him that motherfucker.
Yeah, I still need one more PvP level before the patch comes on Tuesday. I should be able to get it tomorrow, though.
Are you going for the mount?
Yes, I'm going for the mount.
How close are you to getting them out?
1 level. Like I
oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm series ranked. I'm series level 24. So.
So what's the mount if it's not spoilers?
It's one of the phases of Alexander. I think it's the very first Alexander boss, isn't it?
It's the one from I think it's the 3rd fight. You know, the one where it comes out and then a second prototype one comes out. And when we were doing
I think that's Alexander 1. I don't remember though. There are a lot of Alexanders.
Might be 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, 3 is Pepsi Man.
Yeah, 3 is Pepsi Man.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking 2 was 1 because 2 is the one where it's just really boring ads and nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still found it really. That was actually a really fun fight when we did it minimum item level. I had no idea about using the ads to create a shrinking field to shrink down the negative.
There are so many mechanics in that fight that you just do not do normally because everybody outgears it.
Okay, so 20,000. Oh, I didn't check and see what the ratio is. 180%. Okay, let's see. So 1.8 times is 900 per. So 22.
Yeah. I have turned my Digimon Vital Bracelet off for today because I don't want my Digimon to age today, just because, oh my god, my arms are aching after all of the punch exercises.
On behalf of the Shazenkai lore, I thank you for your support. Ihase and the other farmers are working hard to develop the reclaimed land. I hear their new tools have made a world of difference. While we are able to produce some of the necessary equipment here, our craftsmen are already working at maximum capacity. In many cases, it is quicker to simply purchase what we require. Your contributions helped us secure these tools for Ihase and the others. If you are curious to know how their work is proceeding, why not pay them a visit? in the northwest. Trade me when you get the chance? Okay, in a sec. You know what? No, now. Where are you? Trade. What you got? Hey! Hey! Yeah! More frogs! More frogs! Yeah! Thank you very much. I will always accept frogs. What?
Less inventory space.
Listen, the frogs stay. I'm never giving up the frogs. I will fill my inventory with frogs eventually.
Oh, I saw a random new player called Loreweaver. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna gather a load of frogs and give it to him. And just as I was about to open a trade menu after chasing them down, they logged out.
Oh,
I know, right?
that stinks. Come to see how we are getting on. The new tools have helped us a great deal. We are very grateful. There is still a lot of work to be done before we can start planting the rice. That reminds me, I placed an order with Kozakura, and the delivery is due any day now. Which one of you is Ihase? Oh, it's these guys. Those are some interesting yaks. That would be me, and you must be here to deliver 2 sturdy-looking Zos, as requested. Glad are we to trade for Dolmen goods, so coveted are they by our brothers. But may we ask why you require 2 live Zos? 'Twould be simpler to bring you horns or pelts or meat, or do you prefer to slaughter them yourselves? Call me forfend. We wish to use them as beasts of burden to help plow our fields. Oh, if they haven't been tamed, I don't know how that's going to work out for you, Ihase. Well-tilled soil is essential in the cultivation of crops. Just the thought of eating the first rice ball from our own harvest makes my mouth water. Rice balls? I remember these fondly. So vivid is the memory, I can almost taste it. Mitsuba first introduced us to their heavenly goodness. I shall never forget the flavor. To think that Zos from the steppe can assist in producing rice makes me very proud. Brother, if we were to stay and help, maybe they will share some of the harvest with us. Is this some jest? We Boudica live only for battle, not for plowing fields and scattering seeds. And what of our aim to secure the Firewalker? We owe our lives not only to Mitsuba, but to the whole Enclave. They are the ones who nursed us back to health when we were close to death. Surely we should repay this debt before attempting to seize Hien. Right, I remember now. If we work these fields, we can observe his comings and goings and find the right moment. You realize I'm right here, right? Not you, too.
Are you going to stop them, or are you going to watch the shenanigans unfold?
So that makes it 2 against 1. Loath as I am to admit it, the idea is not entirely without merit. Ihase, will you allow us to work alongside you? The only payment we ask is a few bales of rice. We need all the help we can get. You seem to have a knack for steering Zos in the right direction, which will no doubt prove useful. But I must warn you, the process takes several moons. You will get your share of the harvest once we are done, though. Then we have an agreement. If it leads to the capture of Hien, there is no hardship we would not bear. Come to think of it, Ihase, perhaps when this is finished, you should return to the steppe with us. A man of your stature and obvious strength could make a name for himself. You want me to join the Boudica? I cannot imagine my wife and children would be very happy about that. Besides, I am much more at home in a paddy field than on a battlefield. These guys can never get new recruits.
Sorry, family. I'm leaving you to go join a possibly gay cult.
Work in the Enclave to men is proceeding apace. The new workers and beasts of burden will increase productivity and lighten the load for Ihase and his farmers. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai, how will the Doman Enclave grow and change? One sec, guys. Okay, back to the Shazenkai.
Someone was just here with the PvP round, but then they left before you finished that scene.
Oh.
Apparently the PvP mount does not play any of the Alexander music.
Oh, that's lame.
I know, right? It's literally one of the bosses.
So do the PvP mounts get swapped out every season?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So
it's not always necessarily a mount. Sometimes it's like a really cool set of armor.
Well, not every season. There's 2 seasons to a patch. It's every patch that they change the series rank.
Gotcha.
But like every PvP season, there's a spread of rewards. Like you can look at it in the menu. And this year the capstone thing happens to be a mount. Oh, here it is. Oh, they're back. Melena's back with the mount.
Yeah. On Tuesday they are changing it to an outfit
cool.
instead of a mount. It will be. It's kind of a rapper music video outfit.
I've not actually looked at it myself. I'll have to see if it's cool.
I like the backwards cap actually.
Oh, that does sound cool. We don't have one of those yet, as far as I can remember. Oh, wait, no, there is one backwards cap, but I think it's like you have to buy it with real money, if I remember correctly. There are plenty of forward-facing baseball caps, but the technology to flip it backwards does not exist.
You're a little crackly today.
Am I?
Is
it's
he?
weird.
I'm getting it from Minda, but not you, Law.
Maybe it's just your Discord, since Lore is not getting it either.
I'll disconnect and reconnect.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. Minda, can you
Welcome
talk?
back.
Yep, okay, we hear you.
Nope, still happening for me for some reason.
Weird.
Minda, I'll send you a screenshot. I can't show it to Law just because of the location it's in.
Well, I mean, I'll look at patch notes on my own at some point, I am sure.
Fair enough.
On behalf of the On behalf of the Shazenkai lore, I thank you for your support. I am pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. That's not a lot of rice in that patty. Ah, I see other patties with more rice, but still, several of them are not filled. How else might the Doman Enclave grow and change?
It has only been like
Melena realizing they're stomping around the Doman Enclave in a mount that's called the Oppressor.
Wow, no more contributions.
Yeah.
So here's a question. Do the PvP mounts that presumably go away and wind up in the store after, do they count towards the mount rankings?
They don't appear in the store, and no, they do not count for the rankings.
Okay.
Only permanently available mounts do.
Okay, so if you miss this mount, it's gone forever.
Yeah, they did say
so far, yeah.
Yeah, they've
only been doing seasonal PvP for a couple of years. So far, nothing that's appeared as a seasonal PvP reward has come back in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure it will eventually, but this is a relatively new system.
Yeah, they did promise that anything that was in the series stuff would appear in a vendor later down the line, but that vendor's never shown up yet.
Huh. Fair enough. Oops, wrong direction.
I have received all of the PvP series rewards. unfortunately.
As have I.
Oh, God.
Worse.
Sounds like it was a painful experience.
It's not hard.
Not terribly. You just gotta do your daily... You just got... Also, just doing, like, a daily frontline usually is enough to do the trick, which is also easy to do when you're leveling up every single job in the game, like I have.
So, is it... Do you reach the level based on wins, or just doing a daily?
Just doing. Like, you get more series experience from winning, but you get a series experience regardless of your placement.
Just for doing it.
Okay.
And yeah, just doing the daily challenge gets a bunch.
How much are you gonna have to do to get that last level?
One daily and then some crystalline conflicts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's not gonna be hard.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Yeah. Annoying.
I got my mount a couple weeks ago and have been farming extra crystals ever since. Anyway, consider Shadowbringers.
The Light Wardens.
And so you return.
I do return.
Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
I have. It's pretty fucked.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you.
Okay, so Urion J has an idea. What's the idea?
But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Boss fights, then. I'm good at those.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
No wonder you wanted me
I
around.
have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens.
Does he have one of them under his control, though?
Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
So to be clear, do you get EXP for losing a match, or just for dailies and winning?
You get
EXP
experience for losing as well.
Okay.
You just get more for winning.
Yeah.
There's not a chance in hell I can earn that mount before the patch hits, but, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Oh, shit. All right, Bugenhagen.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold.
Okay. But I thought the causality was the umbral calamities on the source caused the shards to have problems. So how are we going to...
both. Both things have to happen at the same time. In sync. Both things have to happen in sync in order for a rejoining to happen.
Gotcha.
As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
Okay, so the giant flood was a water element.
Correct.
Flood from... I wonder which one.
An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Alright, so we've had a duplicate calamity, because there's only, what, 6 elements?
The Bahamut one was...
Yeah, there are definitely duplicates. We don't really know which shards are attuned to what, because, yeah, the count does not add up for even numbers.
But Bahamut was darkness, all elements together.
Well, that still doesn't help, because then you have 8 elements and 13 shards, which still is not divide up correctly.
Oh yeah, there would have to be duplicates if we're going all the way.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Northrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the first and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the
Or
sword.
to the staff!
We've been doing our best to take
I'm
the
good with
fight to
sword.
the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
They're not primals, are they?
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium.
So here is something interesting. This is the first time in the story that I've really been vulnerable, because I'm immune to tempering, but I'm pretty sure I'm not immune to getting crystallized and flooded with light.
You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
I like her outfit.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Oh, do I talk to him again? Okay. Holminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Excensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Okay, so Tessellation Lakeland?
Yep.
Excuse me.
And we're gonna have to collect some
Ether currents on
here
the way.
as well.
Yeah, we should probably head north first, just so we can get that etherite.
I see one to the right. Or I see a ether current to the right. Or to the west.
That's left, Minda.
No, I miss it. Yeah. There we go. I mean, we're gonna. I'm pretty sure this quest is gonna take us to the Aetheryte eventually. So let's go to the main quest.
Your mount almost blends in, Law. Almost.
Certainly more fitting here than it is on the Eorzea.
I mean, color-wise, yes. Tonally, no.
Hey, bring a little levity to this world. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. All set? If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now.
If I get my chocobo, I can bring a bit of Leviathan to this world.
Okay, now we can make a detour for the Aetheryte.
Okay, yeah, it's not a...
Excuse me. Man, I don't like the battle theme in this expansion.
Yeah, me neither.
It's too dissonant from the regular music, and the regular music is good, and I want to listen to more of it.
Like, shame because like this expansion's music is amazing, but the battle theme is just not
It's
it.
like not even it's not even all the battle music. It's just the field music, the field battle music. The dungeon music is great.
Yes. And the Amara keeps up here as well. Oh, well, if you're getting that out.
Might as well.
Off we go. Why did we take damage before we leapt off?
The lag is a little weird. I've been watching you jitter about a little bit. For me, the damage didn't hit until like 2 seconds after we landed.
Weird.
Went right past it. There's an ether current I'm hunting for. There
There it is.
There's something about us being in a broken world that is on the verge of dying, and we're just chilling, driving around in a bloody sports car that seems completely on point for our stream.
We are the irreverent, silly warriors of darkness. We take nothing seriously, and we excel at it.
I guess we're making light of the situation.
We say that right in front of the Crystal Exarch. And he just holds his head in his hands.
You love all the ruins around us.
Yeah. You're here. We are heading in together, yes?
That is an option with duty support.
The Exarch asked that we wait, and so we waited. Oh, we're about to do a dungeon.
Yeah, I told you we were coming up on a dungeon.
Cool. Your assistance is appreciated. Alright, good talk. Alright, we need a volunteer for the fourth person. First come, first serve.
Duty support.
Oh, you want me to do duty support?
I do.
I don't. I want to actually do a duty with you. It's been a while.
I mean, it hasn't been that long, all things considered. Like, we did duty support for Rimalt, but then we also did the burn together. Gimlet, yeah.
Holminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. Tis not exactly a near neighbour to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm, unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Okay, so here's what I'm wondering. Is it Dancer Tank or Red Mage Tank that we've got here?
You'll see.
Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a Warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a Warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends?
Sorry, I just thought Alpha knows the tank because Vorthree's really pissed off at him.
They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being. A reckless young swordswoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Alright, so how the hell are we supposed to do this, Exarch? Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Oh, maybe it's because we're not from this world we can't be infected? Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Okay, the Exarch can't be Graha, can he? Can he? Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Were you not listening? Very well. Then our warden-slaying party shall include myself, the Leveilleurs, Captain Lina, and last but not least...
Were you not listening to yourself?
A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Holminster Switch now accessible. The instance dungeons encountered in subsequent main scenario quests can be completed solo along with a supporting party of NPCs. This is where it started.
Yeah, this is where it actually started. They've backfilled in recent years, but, like, this is where it started.
Simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to form a party. You can also select duty support.
So the choice is yours. NPCs or people. You have one vote for and one vote against.
Ah, that's tough. I do like playing with you guys.
It's like it's like whenever I go through MSQ from Stormblood on out, I always do my first dungeon run with NPCs because they have like unique dialogue in places, and also they're just fun. Like I like getting to spend a little time with the NPCs.
Of interest, from this point onwards, also NPCs have a bit more personality quirks specifically programmed into them. For example, Alizé is a very aggressive and will immediately steal the limit break and often stand in AoEs if it'll help her do more damage. Alphina, meanwhile, is incredibly concerned about Alizé and will panic and use all of his resources on Alizé the moment she is anywhere near damaged, and if she dies, he will focus on resurrecting her and use every last bit of his resources to get her back up on the feet and have nothing left for you. It's very funny.
Yeah, it's very adorable. My favorite quirk is Y'shtola always does mechanics perfectly because she can see ether, so she can see the attacks coming.
Yeah.
She is like basically the only Scion who can canonically see the orange danger zones the way we can.
But she also has trouble against stuff like machines because they don't have etheric tells, so she might get hit by them more often.
Yeah.
She'll also, if something forces her to interrupt her usual rotation, she will compensate by using more special effects to get her back in line.
Anyway, so
this is tough.
Also, you should do some small talk with everybody because they all have some little things to say.
Destroy a Light
for
Warden.
Going in with them.
Destroy a Light Warden for good. If it is possible now, then why not before? Whatever the Exarch believes, I will force a retreat if I deem it necessary. I did not become captain of the guard by being meek or weak. Didn't you just say you'd be forcing a retreat?
Yeah, there's a difference between
bravado and stupidity.
Knowing your limits.
No, it's funny that she follows up "I'm not meek" with "I want to retreat." She's, as far as she knows, entirely correct.
Well,
but still,
I mean, here's the thing: like being strong in this case is actually kind of the problem, because if she were strong enough to defeat the Light Warden, she would just become the Light Warden herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that would be counterproductive.
Command of this sortie is yours. Though I am not as spry as I once was, I hope my long years of experience will serve you in some capacity. I can wield spells to heal or harm, or even fashion an arcane shield and sword should we have need of a defensive wall. Simply say the word. Okay, so he's the tank.
Yeah, well, Exart is the flex character, which in this case means the tank because you've got Alphino with you.
Yeah. I can't help but wonder if the scale of this raid is related to the recruiting the Eaters were doing in Amarang. Not that it matters. After all the combat I saw there, I'm more than ready to test my magics against one of these greater abominations. Ooh, maybe this is where we'll fight Tesleen. As you may have deduced, the troublesome quality of the Wardens, which I endeavored to raise earlier, is this confounded capacity for spontaneous rebirth. But the Exarch seems confident he has matters in hand, so I shall trust that we may slay our foe without fear of the etheric aftermath. My restorative spells are at your disposal. You know what? Sure.
Taking the kids along for you? Alright.
Okay.
We can have Melena and Ott are right here, so the rest of us can go in.
Yeah. Should we do a themed party again? Like all last time it was 4 healers. How about 4 tanks?
Sure.
I'll see if they're down for that.
Unsynced, you mean?
No.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go in. Oh, I get to pick them. Okay. Maybe.
Yes.
No, it's just saying.
No, you can. It's just you'd have to remove Alizé to add Lena, for example.
Yeah. They're. Yeah, the only choice you have in this specific instance is between Alizé and Lena, and so it's not really a choice at all. Let's be honest.
True.
Okay, when you get in, listen to the music. Absolutely,
okay.
Take a moment.
Also, don't forget to read the dungeon description first.
Oh, whoops! Hang on. Holminster Switch, an idyllic settlement in the northern reaches of Lakeland, a tranquil village where folks spend their days raising livestock and tending crops, a ripe target for a light warden and its swarm of voracious sin eaters. Reports of bloody carnage have reached the Crystarium, and the guard is deployed in force in answer to Holminster's plea for aid. The Crystal Exarch has need of your strength, for this is no skirmish with a stray abomination. To triumph against a warden would be to strike a telling blow in the unending war for the first survival.
Okay.
Nope. Nope, hang on.
Wrong menu.
Alright. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's see how this goes.
This music.
Oh, cocoons. Lovely. Fresh recruits. Alright, let's listen to this music for a sec. This is pretty good. Oh, it's converting a bear. Uh-oh. What are you going to be now? Oh, hi there. What? Oh, I double tapped. double tapped R2 by accident. Whoops.
We're getting to groups and he's taking one enemy.
Okay, so they don't all warp into horrible abominations. Just sometimes. Alright, what do we have here? What are those? Weird hyena monster things. Okay. Keep double tapping the shoulder button. Whoops. This is a gods that Sin Eater can't be the Eaters corrupt everything. Oh, that was the same Sin Eater that turned Tesleen. Okay. I thought it was the same model of Angel. I didn't realize it was the same one. It was missing a wing? Ah, yeah. I saw it at a distance, and it moved very quickly.
Team Tank has made it to the first boss.
Alright, what do we have here? More bears. Okay. It's a one-legged angel. Ah, come on.
Oh, like 1.5.
Yeah, but 1.5 winged angel doesn't really flow off the tongue the same way.
I mean, in all fairness, the original one-winged angel actually had like 9 wings.
Yeah, true.
True.
More clammers, I think. Yep. So, what's the number of targets that Fire 2 is worth using over a single target spell on? I forget the term we used for it.
I think it's a gain on 3.
Gain on 3. Okay. Well, there's only 2 here, so I should be using a single target.
You'd have to check the potencies to be sure. But, like, basic multiplication works. Like, if 110 times 2 is going to be better than 200.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Okay. Oh,
Definitely a good time to use Fire 2.
sorry, I was just looking at their models for a sec.
Yeah. They're a bunch of spooters.
I don't know, I try not to think about it.
Working foul into my rotation now.
Good, good. It's kind of fun where we get to a group, someone pulls a lot of them, and then everybody just sort of provokes their own choice.
Alright, first boss. What do we got? Ah! He's the monster we saw in Amarang.
Big guy.
Alright, Forgiven Dissonance.
Time for some revenge.
Hell yeah. Well, that's if we actually kill it now. Oh, what are those? Oh, whoa! Okay, they're AoEs on the move. 90%. Oh shit! Okay.
I'm with you.
And party has made it to the second boss.
Let's give them a go!
Ouch! And Tank Buster on the X-Arc. Flare.
Second boss cannot work out who to attack and he's just spinning around madly.
And more of these assholes. Ooh, made it. Okay. One foul starter. %. Which way are these ones going? Ooh, okay. Oh, I made it out. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm not making it out of that. Wow! That did a lot more damage than I was expecting it to. Alright, so gotta get out of that. Instant kill move.
Now, it's an instant kill move when you're already at 50% health because you missed the other AoE.
Okay, all my gear is fine. I had a Vuln, I see. Okay.
Yeah. You had a Vuln stack and you were at, like, 60% HP, so, yeah, you got smoked.
Yeah, that's
what
a bit
hit me
cheater.
with the Vuln?
The other AoE. You got hit by 2 mechanics back-to-back in quick succession. That's why you died.
Gotcha.
Yeah, most mechanics, if you fail them, will give you a vuln that will make other mechanics hurt more.
Also, what happened was I thought those were going to go off faster than they did. I totally could have gotten out of them, so I thought it was going to go off before I could get out of them, so I focused on not being in 2 AoEs at once.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try this again.
Alright, my dash doesn't do damage anymore. Oh, also, notice that almost every single one of this boss's attacks is named after some method of torture.
Ooh. Oh, I went the wrong direction.
Alright, second boss is down.
Yeah, laugh it up.
I'm with you.
Why wasn't that chest open? There we go.
Okay, just lag. Okay.
Yeah, we had more trouble opening a chest than we did fighting the boss.
7.7%. Thank you for the heal out for now. Alright, where are these guys going? Oh boy! Okay. And escaped. Cool. Oh boy. Alright, 60%.
I've done all the final dungeons as tanks, as healers. I should do them as tanks too.
50%. Where's this guy's going? Made it. Okay. Made it. Okay. Whew. %. Now we got Tank Buster. Off and a foul. Fuck you, Black Mage boss. Yeah, seriously. All right, 20%. But I'm going to stand in the middle of the arena so I have the best way to get away from those. $10%. Just going to area around it.
Protect me.
20%. Made it. Okay. 0.8%.
Of course, we get the Black Ace weapon drop.
Got it.
Woohoo!
All right, you guys are almost done with the dungeon, aren't you?
We
Yeah,
have literally
we
just reached the
literally
final
just
boss,
reached
as you
last
asked that question.
Forgiven deceit. Oh, it's weird Ram Pegasi. Switch Gremlin. Which, Gremlins from the opening cutscene. Which is helping us?
To help.
Attacking the Exarch. Oh, it looked like they were attacking one of the Forgiven Deceits.
Gremlins are a type of void stone, so it wouldn't surprise me if they did fight against like Sin Eaters.
Fair enough.
You know what I just realized? At level 100, 4 tanks can keep 100% uptime on Reprisal. Because at level... Because like up until level 90, Reprisal lasts 10 seconds, but at level 94, I believe, tanks get an upgrade that upgrades it to 15 seconds, and it's a 60-second cooldown. So 4 tanks can rotate Reprisal to give it 100% uptime on the boss.
Meanwhile, we are rotating.
Remind me, what does that do?
Lowers their attack power.
It's a 10% damage debuff on the boss.
Nice.
I got too distracted doing math.
Truly the downfall of man.
You thought about rotation instead of rotating.
What's a Zoe?
Wait, somebody raised me? Oh, wait.
I miss when Paladin could do that.
Yeah, I do feel like Paladin should have a res just on principle.
We'll probably have to do something to prevent the Paladin swift cast buff from affecting it. Because you can imagine just 4 of them.
Chat's talking about hunting shiny legendaries, and it is so bullshit that the legendaries in the Indigo Disc DLC are shiny locked. Like, why?
They've been shiny locked since like X and Y.
They weren't shiny locked in Gen 8. Well, the past ones weren't anyway. Where you did the raids. What were they called? The ones where you did a bunch of... Oh shit, that's a lot of cocoons. Holy shit.
Yeah, just shiny locking the current expansions has been a thing since since they went 3D.
Yeah, and it sucks. Let people hunt shiny legendaries.
Okay, we're done.
Yep.
I have one of them. I have a Pokemon that I can guarantee no one on the planet also has.
Yeah, all spin are unique, I know.
Yeah, but it's a shiny one.
Also, fun fact: this is the This happens to be the dungeon that drops Black Hayate for a random Full Metal Alchemist reference in the middle of this game for no reason.
Nice.
I've got one of those in a retainer.
Yeah. I think Lore might have picked it up in a Moogle event at some point.
Maybe. Oh no, it's Tesleen!
Yeah. It's time.
So this is where you went, Alice says. Tesleen the Forgiven. Oh.
Oh. Not even any forgiven sin, just forgiven.
Alright, what horrible mechanics is Tesleen going to have? She's got raid wides. Oh, what's this over my head? Oh, what's this over my head? Fevered flagellation. Ow! Ah, she's dashing to each of us. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Flagellation, another method of torture, even if it's self-torture.
And we got her at 80%. Woo! No, get out of that AoE. Thank you. Does she deal damage? She does deal damage through people as the dash happens.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the trick with that mechanic is to position yourself so that she isn't passing through people.
Yeah. Okay, the floor puddles went away. Good.
God, you almost killed Alphino there.
Yeah, you almost killed Alphino because of how you positioned yourself.
Yeah, so this is where you went and what Alice says.
Yeah. Or Tesleen. This is all we can do for her.
Yep.
%50. Okay. What am I doing? I got my basic Black Mage protocol. Okay, I need to... %40.
Remember, you can teleport back to your ley lines between the lines.
Oh, right, yeah. %30. %25. 20%. Made it. %. Oh boy. Okay, get into square shape.
You underestimate me.
8, 7, 3. All right, got her. Alice, you've gone pale. I'm fine. We should keep moving. Poor Alice. Poor Tesseline. You could just ice breath on them? I guess light breath. Oh, you leave me alone and go after the tank, thank you. Man, poor Tesseline. I'm a little surprised we took care of Tesseline this early, but it's a good place to put it.
NPCs are very slowly done this, like, the trick to do this more quickly is if you're the DPS to run ahead and force the tank to follow you.
Pull multiple packs, okay.
And pull multiple packs the way you would in a normal dungeon.
Which ironically is not an option here, even if doing it normally, because each one only hatches after the next after you kill the room.
Yeah, it's tricky in this. Well, in this specific room, the packs are assigned, and also like even before this, the packs are very far apart, so you have to drag them like a mile, and it's a fairly risky maneuver. So this specific dungeon is kind of a pain in the ass to do this for. But
yeah, thanks, Minda.
You can do it. Yeah. Hey, it's fun. But yeah, it's fun for the plot. But yeah, well, it's the other thing too is that like once you get to the end of the expansion, it unlocks the trust system, which is a more free-form version of duty support that lets you use NPCs who aren't normally available.
Oh.
Like you can bring Fengrid into this dungeon via trust, even though he's not in the plot yet.
Yeah, a couple of.
And I go through every expansion and do that, and you level up your scions via the trust system for like rewards and stuff.
Oh, cool.
And I do it. Yeah.
What do you get?
A cool title. Usually some cool titles. The title you get for doing it in Dawntrail is Gold Heart, which is just a really cool title. So that's why. So I spent a while. So I spent a couple weeks just running Dawntrail dungeons with the Scions, so I could get the Gold Heart title.
I believe the Endwalker one is of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah. And I think the Shadowbringers one is just Trusted Friend. Because, it was a new system, so they named the title after the new system.
Alternate costumes for the Scions. Ooh.
Only during the duty.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't expect them to allow you to have Bikini Y'shtola in the main plot.
Well, yeah. But you can get Bikini Y'shtola in the dungeon eventually.
Wait, I was joking. Is there actually a Bikini Y'shtola costume?
Until level 100, but it's there, waiting for you.
Okay, so when you get to the boss, absolutely pause for a bit and listen to the music. It is my favourite dungeon theme in the entire game.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have used the boss theme for Shadowbringers as like background music in D&D before. It's great.
Is it going to play before I actually aggro the boss, or... do I have to do I have to listen to it mid-fight to actually get it?
It'll play as soon as you enter the arena.
Okay. Humble. Another treasure coffer. Close, be on your guard. Lakeland mana trigger. Hey, finally some survivors.
Mana trigger is a gunbreaker weapon.
Cool. Oh boy, well, that's an arena. Light Warden, what the fuck? That's a hell of a design, I love it.
I'll forgive anything, just like an actual proper name. This is good. Yeah.
I think it's about to drop. If you went into this dungeon with minimum minor level, this boss would be a min Philia.
Remember, there is, like, somewhere in this game, there is a spot to learn, like, the backstory for the Light Wardens. Because, like, Philia used to be a person, and there's, like, some place in the game where that tells you about the person Philia used to be, and I don't remember where. I don't remember where it comes up.
I would love to hunt that down, so if you can find out, let me know.
Yeah, like, I don't want to say too much about it because I don't want to spoil it, but it's somewhere. I'm sure somebody in chat will be able to remind me where it is. Triple Triad cards? Oh, there you go. Okay. I was not ready for that answer.
Well, I guess I won't be finding that out for a while.
Triple crap.
It's the card drops from the boss, so just run this dungeon until you get the triple triad card. And
fair enough.
Yeah. It's like, oh, where can I find the tragic lore behind this character? Oh, in the collectible card game minigame. Oh, amazing, perfect.
This thing rules. Look at it.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, I think you can see why I absolutely love this music. And yeah, triple triad cards are effectively like they're practically a Pokédex.
Head Crusher. That sounded like it hurt.
Again, they're all named after torture methods. In fact, that thumb screws is one of them.
Youch! %. Woo! Okay, out of the way of that. That's a third of the arena. Okay.
Leave the healing to me.
Oh, there was an ad. Hiding behind his body. Okay.
No, quite. That was one of your party members chained up in the danger zone.
Ah, I gotcha. Wow! There was no time for me to get out of that. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay.
You're supposed to watch the boss for the tell.
So stay behind it, huh?
It sweeps behind it as well. You need to be at the opposite side of which arm it's swinging. Fear of being buried alive.
Alright, 70%. Okay. Circling around. Oh, okay. Okay, I made it out of that. Good. Do you stop?
I get bio lizard feels from this attack.
Okay, he finally stopped that attack. Holy shit. Up, 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 up. Oh, I could have triple casted. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Well, I misread which way I was supposed to go.
It's holding up a giant arm in the direction it's going to attack. Oh, so Milena found the triple triad card more.
The Light Warden of Lakeland. The manacles which encircled its four limbs were whispered to be remnants of its mortal life. An elf once held prisoner within the hour of certain durance. Meaning brotherly love, Philia was the name bitterly bestowed upon the Eater after it descended upon its home village and devoured its former neighbors. You're right, I could have watched the other party members.
Yeah.
To see which way they ran.
Yeah, that's the other useful thing about going in with trusts for a first-time runner, for a first-time playthrough, because just watch the NPCs, they know what they're doing.
Here's the thing, though. I really like our minimum item level adventures.
Yeah. I do like them too, but there are a few times where, you know, the story makes sense to...
For this specifically, it's good to have Ali say along. I agree.
Oh, yeah. Cyber heroine. Honestly, I have a bad habit of following Stola around like a lost puppy in boss fights.
Oh yeah, it'd be nice. Nice. The next Tuesday when me and Ott can actually do the story duties together, because due to locking server travel, except to a literally empty server where most of the time...
Whoa, I'm chained. Uh-oh.
There was only me, Ott, and like 4 other players each time. We weren't able to actually queue, so we had to do duty support just to progress.
Oof.
So yeah, it'll be the next little bit me and Ott to actually play the fights together.
Ho, 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 ho. Made it out. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right, come on, guys. Alpha no. Thanks for making it inside the stack, Alphanel. I appreciate it. Oh, boy. Okay, that's how you make it to a stack, Alphano. Made it. Whew! Chain down. Okay, who's he chaining? That would be me! Hooray!
Are you hurt?
And I don't have my run. Release me! Okay.
Yeah, when you get chained, you just gotta rely on your party to save you.
45%.
You should probably drop a limit break before Alizé does.
Oh, good point.
There'll be nothing left.
I'm a little shocked that she has it already, to be honest.
Alright. Alright, 30%. Alright, stack time.
Leave the healing to me.
25%. Pendulum. Okay.
Oh yeah, I pointed out, Alizé literally started doing the LB animation right as you did, so you beat her by like a fraction of a second.
What the fuck?
And you're standing in front of that's not where you... Yeah, no.
Yeah, he attacks in front and behind, like I said.
Oh, okay. But he only has the AoE in front of him.
No, he has an AoE in both. In front and behind. You have to stay to the side of him.
No, I'm saying like he only has the AoE marker in front of him.
No, the tail marker.
The tail had the big orange cone. That's where you were running away from. The tail has a big AoE. It has like the orange cone, and the front has the big, like punchy animation. You gotta avoid both of them.
All right, well, take 3.
Never lose my confidence.
Yeah, he's doing an orange cone behind him and yellow and red circles in front of him, and you got to avoid both of them.
Gotcha.
Oop, I got
you keep. So this is another. So this is one of the basics that you struggle with sometimes, where you run too far away from a mechanic. Like if a mechanic is about to hit you, you will run to the opposite side of the arena to like get away from it. And the problem is that this specific boss attacks both sides of the arena, so you keep running away from one AoE all the way across the arena into the other AoE, and that's why you keep dying.
Yeah, from what I tend to do these days is that I usually just make the smallest motions out of the damage areas.
Yeah. I mean that's what you have to do. Like once you get into Savage Raiding, you have to make like the whole name of the game in Savage Raiding is to move as little as possible. Because like anytime you're moving or like not doing other things,
it helps that one of the things I'm really good at is actually slipping into little nooks and crannies.
Oh yeah. That's what he said.
Now get out of the AoE, guys. Alphino, move.
It's chained. You gotta attack the chain.
No, I got that was not the person who was chained.
Yeah, but. Okay, yeah, why is he saying that? Alphino, why?
Yeah, right? Like, I'm not wrong there, right?
He did.
He knew what he was doing. He was maintaining uptime. He was doing his job.
Yeah, Cyber Heroine makes a point. It's really annoying that when you die, even if it's just you game over and
yeah, I was thinking of complaining about that, but
it's a little annoying. But it is also like it is also like a sign to get good. Like the NPCs are not going to carry you. You gotta like do this on your own merits. Like the NPCs are good enough to like do their jobs, but they're not good enough to carry a bad player. Okay, so you're seeing how that attack works now?
yeah. All right, we made it out of it. Okay, made it past that. That was tricksy. Chain down. Who's getting chained? That's me. I got chained. Hooray. Guys. There we go. Okay. Alright, 40%. $35%.
Focus.
30%. Flare, 25%. Just a little too slow to fire that off.
Triple cast?
Yeah. I triple casted fire.
Break is almost available. Hit it as soon as you can.
Yep. Got it. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Woo! Oh, I survived. You guys saw that, right?
Yeah.
He started that as I got locked into the animation. Got him!
Nice.
That was an LSA move right there. LSA move done exactly the same thing. Yes, thank you, Sniper Hero.
Holy shit. Alright, Crystal Exarch, you've got 5 seconds before this thing explodes and turns one of us into it. How are we going to deal with this?
I did take a little group pose of the tank group.
Yes, I'll post that now. I've got two versions. One with one that emphasizes the light of the sky, and one that is more or just focused on showing us off. Take a pick.
Very cool. I think... Ooh, it's hard to pick between those.
I like the high contrast one better.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I'll share that then.
He does kind of look like a nobody, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's a nobody from Kingdom Hearts, not a nobody as in just, nobody special.
Everyone here knows the nobodies from Kingdom Hearts. Let's be real. If you're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, Exarch, you have...
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place. Born of the self-same ether, relinquished by its predecessor.
Alright, less long-winded, more solutions, now!
But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Wait, hang on. Are you gonna have me absorb it? Am I immune to this? You could fill me in on the plan beforehand.
Blessing of light. And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Watch as this recharges Hydaelyn. Oh, this better work.
I like how a pause is just like, wait, is this it?
Oh shit, okay. It's like the trailer.
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Okay, I am suddenly a lot more okay with you plucking me out of Eorzea the way you did, because that, requiring me to do that, to save your world, makes this a lot more justified.
Yeah.
Lena's never seen nighttime before.
Nope.
Yeah.
She is not.
Hi.
Teddy, you're just in time for us to bring the shadows.
Hi,
This
Teddy.
is when I was like, oh, this is good. This is some good stuff.
Yeah.
And this music is so good too. Called Tomorrow and Tomorrow.
Everyone's like, what the fuck are those in the sky? Well, Viera live a long time. I suppose Lena could have seen nighttime before all this happened.
Lena's pretty young.
Okay. The migraine sky is over.
Imagine being light sensitive to migraines and then just being like, wait, hold on. My head just doesn't hurt all the time?
The sky grain.
The sunless sea.
The sunless sea.
The warrior of darkness has come.
We shadow brought. Imagine if we'd done this during the day.
So are we like Shadow Amazon?
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people?
There's something about that line delivery that is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
Oh, he's a being of light, isn't he?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat.
I wonder how much of an effect this will have on the zone. Will there still be Sin Eaters to fight?
Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains.
Well, we've proven I can do this, so let's get to it. Well, let's take a night and just enjoy the sky.
Each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will.
Okay, Exarch, listen. Yes, it was abso-fucking-lutely wrong of you to summon me like you did. However, having learned the context and why you needed me specifically, it is forgiven. Because that is entirely understandable.
Forgiven, asshole.
Is he still going?
Forgiven motherfucker, thank you.
Forgiven motherfucker.
I was about to ask, is he still going to be called that motherfucker?
I think forgiven motherfucker has a certain ring to it under the circumstances.
Yeah.
I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? It sounds like a glorious adventure is what I think I'm going to say.
I will become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so
Same
readily?
response.
It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
Alice, so much is at stake. It was absolutely justified for him to risk that much.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them.
So when did you get all crystallized?
Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
And then you better send my friends home, Exarch. That is the price I require for helping you here.
How many times do you think...
Come then, my warriors of darkness.
How many times do you think Alizé has been like, show me under your head, show me under your head?
I just imagine she grabbed the hood and removed it once and there was just another one under it. Lord, I have a statue of this guy and I was so tempted to send you this photo of it, but covered up the head. Just to see how much it would frustrate you still not seeing under the hood.
It's as if... Okay. It's as if the sky itself had disappeared into the heavens. If I didn't have Wounded to tend to, I'd never stop staring. Well, you can't stare anymore because it's raining. The clouds are in the way.
After 100 years of light, they finally get a normal sky and it's pissing it down.
Yup. It's over, yes? I might need a moment. Without that constant glare, Lakeland seems an entirely different place. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. Really? It took me a few tries. So many lives saved. The sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Alright, what do you think? Is that a good break point?
Probably. It's been a couple hours.
Yeah. Let's take a few minutes. I am invested.
Right.
It's gonna get hard to wait a week for this, isn't it?
Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hi.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Lord did duty support?
We
Or
did do
rather,
duty support.
Trust.
And it only took Lord 55 minutes and 4 wipes. Lord struggled with overcorrecting on the final boss mechanic.
Oh, I see.
Because, like,
yeah.
well, because, like, you know how Lord does that thing where an AoE happens on one side of the arena, so he runs all the way to the other side of the arena?
Yep.
And, like, the problem with Philia is that they do that one attack where they attack both ends of the arena at the same time. So Lore kept seeing a yellow puddle and running all the way into the other AoE.
Huh. Classic. Oh, do you think we should get him to stick around in the Crystarium when it's night so he can hear it? I really like the Crystarium night music.
Well, unfortunately, it's dawn now, so hopefully
Yeah.
when we get off, by the time we get off break, it'll probably be close to night, so we'll get to hear the Crystarium night music then. Right, I'm also gonna take a quick break. Be right back.
Back.
Welcome back.
So, the weather in this zone is character-based, not specifically server-based. For people early enough in the story, the character will always see the never-ending light weather, but once you reach this point, you sync up with the server and see the normal weather for the server.
Yes.
Cool.
Other future zones and plot points will use this effect more, where like you'll get to a point in the plot where weird shit happens, and all of a sudden every zone you go to will have the weird shit weather instead of the normal weather.
Nice.
Yeah.
Until you deal with the plot stuff, and then it goes back to the normal weather.
I love it.
It's always fun paying attention to weather in this game. I still get a kick out of the fact that the weather when you're fighting Thornton is oppression. What's the weather today? Oh, it's oppression.
Anyway, screen your lore.
Right. Whoops. And chat. All right. There was something I was going to say. I forget.
There are many things you say. You're not good at stopping talking.
That's why we're here, in fact.
This is true.
Now, as for how we proceed from here. Fish hate it. If the weather's weird, you're going to have trouble catching fishes. Oh, so fish catching is also dependent on character progress in those instances. Gotcha. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Lore, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Letting them know it's actually the Warrior of Light helping out would cause a panic. Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. Yeah, that's fine. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. Yeah, that's a fair point. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin-Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Fair enough, although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. I mean...
Also fair enough.
I mean, we could just, summon her to your quarters, Exarch, and tell her now. Filling her in means she'll be more inclined to help us. With that said...
you could explain to us while you're at it, because we still don't know who you are.
Yeah, that too. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. Well, I don't know how much of the night's sleep I'm going to be enjoying, because pretty sure I'm going to be getting a visit from a certain Warrior of Darkness in the middle of the night.
Just everybody just looks at you very confused.
Did you guys not see his ghost?
Oh, I saw him.
No, I'm talking to the characters, Minda.
Oh, yeah. No, no.
I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask, after all you've done here today, or could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Broggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. Oh, finding her body, giving her a burial. I wonder if they leave bodies behind when this happens. We already went through the village, top to bottom, Alice. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Lore. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. You know, I was talking about how I was vulnerable earlier. I'm probably immune to eaterization in general, too, considering what just happened. Just you and me, then. Shall we? Flashbacks to Ishgard. Alright. We're teleporting our way back to the Crystarium.
I should have probably sent you a party invite. Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh, we should probably set Crystarium as our home point.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah. I did that ages ago. I've just been tailing in your teleports for the fun of it.
Home point set.
Onto your teleports.
I see you change your dies, Minda.
Oh yeah, this is the that I have for my Dark Knight tank, and then this is my DPS color scheme.
Okay.
Oh right, you guys are a party. I can't invite either of you to my party.
Yeah, I have a different one for Dark Knight in specific because the red I did not think goes with the Dark Knight look.
Okay.
Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. Hell yeah. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Broggy, I suggest you do the same. Oh, nice, Milena. Sleep well, Lord. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. Aye, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? Their eyes haven't adjusted yet.
That would be a thing, wouldn't it?
Yup, everyone's super disoriented. and loving every
When they
second
did
of
toilet
it.
paper at the beginning of the pandemic.
Come to think of it, there's streetlights everywhere. Why do they exist?
Huh.
Why is there already infrastructure for this?
Huh.
Huh. You know, I never thought about that, but
I'm just imagining the people constructing it being like, Exarch, why are we making these? And the Exarch just being like,
one day,
I
one
like
day
being
we will
serious,
become-
okay?
I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? A stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make yourself known.
Oh, this is important.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Glynard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Man, you know, come to think of it, the Wandering Stairs as a fixture, well, the opposite of a fixture, really, of like a magical castle or whatever, where it shows up in different places every time you go to look for it, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's like, wait, when are you going to bed? Yes, I wanted to go to bed for like 3 hours. And why aren't you? I can't find the stairs!
Alright, let's see. There's some side quests here about people trying to adjust to nighttime and kids who don't really understand what's going on being freaked out by darkness and stuff. That is really cool. I want to do some of those sometime. Ciela, more beer for table 2. And a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up.
There's some really interesting characters here.
Sorry, we're rushed off our feet today, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, you're going out of business tonight, buddy. Oh, that Groggy has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a Light Warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Glynard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Oh, are they going to be drawn to me now? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed Shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the Warden's slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. Oh, it's the Hunt Board!
No.
No.
Damn. The Virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. You want me to talk some sense into these guys before they go get themselves killed? Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. Turned, they're all passed out on the table drunk. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms, as tenacious as he is. The Meestal lad is Lurik. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Sarek. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Yeah, but I don't like his character design.
There's you drunk.
Hey! Last we have Geoff.
That's your first comment on whether or not you want to accept the quest?
Dwarf and drunkard both. Oh, this is the source of Teddy's old dwarf glamour.
Yep.
Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom.
Geoff's my favourite of these.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, this is the role quests, isn't it?
This is the role
Yes.
quests. So yeah, these are required. Well, one of them you literally are required to complete one of these role quests to proceed to a certain point in MSQ. But we're going to do all of them because they're all good.
Okay.
Yes, and doing all 4 of them will unlock further details into the plot, which are interesting.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So we're going to be back to wanting to level off stream again because it is time.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect a bounty on a cardinal virtue. Or all 4 of them. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. We've gained access to role quests! A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical ranged DPS, and healer roles. Excuse me. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer.
I keep seeing people in like the novice network complain, why can I not continue the plot? So I was just like, have you done the role quests? No. I didn't know I needed to do that. Like,
it told you.
How? How did you not know?
It's not like you're playing like me, where it takes me 8 months to get through an expansion. You don't have an excuse.
So I assume we're locking in on the caster one first.
All right. Well, first off, what are my?
What are your jobs?
Yeah, I need to be level 70 for these, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've got Dark Knight, Reaper, Machinist, and Black Mage. I don't have a level 70 healer.
You don't? Oh no, you don't. Okay, so we're gonna have to level a healer at some point. Or, oh no, wait, you don't have a level 70 healer because we never picked up Sage. We kept telling you, I wanted you to pick up Sage like 6 months ago. We just never got around to it.
Maybe we'll do that before the end of the day. Okay,
Yeah.
So Dark Knight I want to use.
Yep.
Oh, I also have Viper at above level 70. Maybe I'll go with Viper for the melee DPS.
That would be the cheap way. It's like we kind of want you to level up Reaper for the plot. So like you can do the Reaper class quests and role quests at the same time.
Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. Okay, and Black Mage is obviously what I'm using for the magical range DPS.
Of course.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure which healer I want to use. I guess I'll try out Sage before I make a choice.
Yeah, well, like, I mean, if you pick up Sage, then that will, like, you'll be allowed to do that. Sage is easiest just because you wouldn't have to level up to start in Shadowbringers with it.
Yeah.
Sage is my personal favorite healer. It's not everybody's favorite, but, you know, it's my favorite.
Sage is also my favorite.
So, it's also... Sage... Sage is, like... Ironically, I think Sage is a very good first-time healer because it encourages you to deal damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it encourages good healer habits. And yet, ironically, you have to be level 70 before you can pick it up, so it's, like, not the beginner Sage by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, to complete these role quest lines, I have to get the class I want to use to level 80?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a progression. There's like a level 70 quest, level 72 quest,
well, yeah.
74, 70, yeah.
Just like,
this is the replacement for job quests because every expansion they add more jobs, and so like trying to write, 19, 21, 25, 27 job quests every expansion was getting untenable. So this was the solution.
I guess. I'm disappointed I don't get more Black Mage story, though.
As a consolation, though, this particular... The caster role quest is very Black Mage coded.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
It's... Like, I don't want to say too much to get into too far spoilers, but, like, oftentimes the role quests feel like they're directed towards a specific job in a weird way.
Yeah,
and this one very much feels like a Black Mage quest.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And another thing that's nice about the role quests is they're able to because they're all just for that expansion going through, they all follow a thread that can then be neatly tied in a bow at the end, as well as tying into the expansion itself.
Yeah, which is true. You want to do all of them, because once you complete all of the role quests, there is a follow-up quest that ties all the loose threads together.
Okay. Oh shit! You guys were talking about the night music, and I think this is the night music. Holy shit! Was not expecting.
Oh yeah, it's officially nighttime, so yeah, this is the night music.
All right, everybody, hush so I can listen to this. I say, and then get to a lull in the music. Damn it, it was doing exciting things when we were talking.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'll get there.
Anyway, enough explaining role quests. How about we actually pick one up?
All right, well, I've got my leveled Black Mage.
Yeah, so let's head to Black Mage. Okay.
Sarek, right?
I think, yeah. And we're going to allow to do these together, so you're going to have to, wait for Dai and I to catch up and get our casters to level 80 before you finish this thing at some point, but you can at least start this quest.
Well, we can work on that as we level classes, because we've all got to level some stuff.
We all got to level some stuff, indeed.
Yeah.
Hollow Pursuits. Sarek is eyeing you inquisitively. Let me guess. You're standing in front of Sarek, bounty hunter nonpareil, because you've a mind to aid me in felling the dread Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? From what's this? I was told there was something to kill. Is it called Phronesis? If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you just suggested that you're unfamiliar with Phronesis. That couldn't be. No sinner worth her salt could be so ignorant. Oh, that's cool world building. The way they refer to themselves as like sinners and people who walk in the shadow. It's very cool.
Yeah.
I really like wicked white as an expletive.
Yeah.
Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those gods-damned warriors of light. So this is why Derplander's friends faded away. They became sin-eaters. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Okay, so Giotz is probably to deal with the Lalafell. Before he was transformed into a sin-eater, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Nilebert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Yeah, no kidding, this is Black Mage.
Fireball. I can cast Fireball.
I have lots of fireballs, in fact. Want to see? But yeah, you're right, this is very much a Black Mage quest.
Yeah.
Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. Okay, so are we proceeding with MSQ or doing this on stream?
I think we can do this. We can get distracted for a bit.
Cool. To Amarang.
I can only do one of these. So I suppose we could probably just do the first of each one, because Law can act, besides the healer, which we'll have to pick up Sage and then we can come back for it.
Oh yeah. Let's just do the first. Yeah, let's just start all of these quests and see what. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. To Amarang.
Amarang. I don't know why that's. Ever since I first played Shadowbringers, I just get the Barbaran song stuck in my head when thinking about this place.
I can see why.
Why did you teleport us here, Lore? We're on the opposite side of the zone.
I see.
What the fuck?
Well, I couldn't look at the map. I was just grabbing the teleport point.
You could, in fact, have looked at the map.
I'm grabbing a different map.
Why do we choose
teleporting here entirely was a waste. The better thing would have been to take the fucking Chocobo, Amaro, whatever.
Well, we're here now, so suck it up. I see that little frog pot. God, I love the Gigantenders. Like, I dislike the regular Cactuars in this game, but these guys are awesome.
There's
a
new Cactuar in Dawn Trail that is amazing.
Yeah, and we're getting that as a mount in 7.1.
Oh, nice.
Yes. How do you get it?
From what?
We don't know yet.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, Haven's got your navigation issues again.
So you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. Okay, listen, I'm not all talk, but how do you know I'm not all talk just because I showed up? As fortune would have it, another Sin-Eater, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further.
I like how we're all different casters, too. We got a black mage, a red mage, and a summoner.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was kind of part of what was the point of when we picked our jobs, right?
I mean, I just picked summoner because I could get a 2-for-1 deal on leveling jobs.
Also, then again, we do have 3 Dark Knights.
Yeah, we do have 3 Dark Knights.
I will probably pick up Pictomancer as my main caster. I've been really enjoying it, and just like that way I won't have to worry about leveling it up.
That'll help. Yeah, once you get something to 80, you can just cheat and do it.
Yeah, and I've already got 77 on my 77 on my Dark Knight.
Excuse me. Good show, friend. I wasn't
sure.
sure.
We'll compare notes and figure out what we need to level off stream.
Yeah, I'm going Dark Knight. If you want me to do Reaper, I'll do Reaper, but I like Viper better.
Well, you're welcome to be Viper. I'll do Reaper. Oh, but Minda's already doing Reaper as well.
I'm already doing I'm doing Reaper. I mean, it doesn't matter. Again, off screen. Consider Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. Seems I found myself a formidable ally. And so, I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit. Now there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mord's Soak, my base of operations, and I'll fill you in on the details. Okay, so... How much of a spoiler do you think seeing that Cactuar would be? Because
it's more fun. It'd be more fun. It'll be more fun when you get to see it in person.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Either someone will run past you on a mount at random, or you'll see it in person.
Well,
Either
yeah.
way,
No,
it'll be fun to see it spontaneously.
We can probably tell you the name though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, I was always thinking of seeing it on stream. I was just thinking if it's possible to earn it before getting to Dawn Trail.
Don't know yet. Maybe.
Yeah, we don't know yet. Probably not, because it will. If it's coming out in 7.1, it's probably coming out as part of some Dawn Trail content.
Valinator 5.0. Lally ho. Welcome to Mord's Soak, friend. I've been here before. As you can see, it's a bustling trading post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before Phronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers. Hence the bounty, you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next, yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. Well, that's the opposite of light. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. Sounds like it's going to be me. And yet there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Phronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the wastes, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Okay, so let's bring in the dead gentleman and see if we can work things out with him. Needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Phronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there were a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against Phronesis himself. This is why I require your services. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eater spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you.
I was just like, I don't have any knowledge, I just throw fireballs.
Yes, but you have the knowledge of throwing fireballs, and that's closer than any of us have. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden. And so, I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I'd best get to work. Once I've formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one.
Let's form a plan of attack. Start looking forwards and stop looking back.
Excuse me.
And Dai is only a level 70 caster, so we'll pick up this next quest later.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, back to the Crystarium then.
Yeah. Do you want to do physical caster next, or physical damage next, or tank next?
Let's do tank next.
Okay.
Set. Dark Knight. I like Dark Knight. I need to get better gear for Dark Knight, because I'm at item level 304.
Oh dear, yeah, you do. Well, fortunately, we'll be leveling up, so we will be getting a shit ton of poetics, and you'll be able to get some new gear that way.
North or south? North.
South.
So I was right the first time.
Don't mind us, just a couple of edgy tanks standing here.
Can't relate, I'm in purple and pink.
Those can be edgy.
Now, once you arrive, you'll see what I mean.
I don't think I have that.
Do I have that emote?
I don't.
It's the lean emote, which I don't think you have.
Let's find out.
It comes from the firmament, I remember, but it's also popped up in Mog Station in Moogle events before.
No,
so
I don't have
you
it.
might have. Darn. Level up Crafter, and you'll pick it up that way.
Add it to the list of stuff for Lore to do when he catches up.
There's
Xnote
so
4
many
years.
crafting jobs, and I don't want to spend all day every day playing this game. I have other games to play.
Yeah. That is the struggle. Anyway.
I just started Shin Megami Tensei 5, actually.
Oh, nice.
Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? Yeah, I'm a little rusty on Dark Knight, because I haven't done it in like a year, but... and wary besides. Ha! Rest assured, I've no secret designs. Name's Granson, bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. Excuse me, I'm a tough bitch. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right?
I prefer to go by Dark Knight.
Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvrad. Prize, you say? Huh, thought that'd grab your attention. Dikai's sign's the fiend I'm after, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting Dikai's sign with me? Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are. For my sake, as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. You know what? Why don't we do the first quest of each of these four? And then put them off.
Yeah,
that's what we've been in the middle of doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we can match the our plot level progress with them, because like when we get to like level 73 MSQ, we can do the level 73 quest.
Yeah.
Ah, true.
That should also make it so that we have access to the appropriate zones.
True. All right. Time to remember Dark Knight. I have to say, I really like playing Dark Knight. Not as much as I like being a Black Mage, of course, but I do like what I've played of Dark Knight.
It is fun.
There you are. Very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Ascensor Gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor, putting them out of their misery. Pixel.
Brendan and I doing our Cloud Strife impression.
Yeah, I was about to say. Alright, you guys are on the cheating motorcycles. I get it.
Yep. Bye. People are talking about favorite tank. Yeah, for me, it's a toss-up between Dark Knight and Warrior. In general, I like Dark Knight a lot, but like Warrior is just like very easy. Like that's kind of why I like it so much.
I'm all about that paladin. I go.
Yeah, like with Dark Knight. With Dark Knight, you gotta like juggle your mitigations very carefully to like use them effectively. Whereas with Warrior, like almost all of the Warrior's mitigations also have a self-heal, which means the flow chart that you use to make decisions is very easy. The flow chart is, am I at 100% health? No. Use a mitigation. Done. That's it. That's the entire decision tree.
Yeah, Warrior's probably my least favorite. I don't like the job fantasy as much.
Yeah, that was the thing that like put me off of it for a long time, is I don't like the job fantasy of Warrior, but like, you know, who cares about the job fantasy where you can stay alive through anything?
I mean, to be fair, that's the function of like a barbarian in a lot of tabletop RPGs. Just stay alive through everything.
Yeah, and Barbarian is also my least favorite D&D job, so it makes sense that it took me a while to warm up to Warrior.
My entire experience actually playing D&D is Baldur's Gate 3, and I actually really like playing as Karlach.
Yeah.
Like, her whole kit of hit things hard, it speaks to me. There's a key difference, though, and that key difference is that in Baldur's Gate, you are playing as an entire party. It's a very different feel when you are playing just the Barbarian, so the only thing you're doing is waiting for your turn, hitting something, and then waiting for your turn again. Yeah, fair enough. You know, so yes, playing Karlach is fun, but, like, Karlach is part of a party that you are controlling, and so, like, there you go. But anyway, consider Shadowbringers. Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more, just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less Sin Eaters. Follow me, it shouldn't be much further. Oh yeah, my Baldur's Gate 3 character is an elf wizard named Merelda Whispergrass. So I'm a black mage there as well. I should finish Baldur's Gate 3. I got almost to the end of what I think is the end of Act 2 and got distracted and put it down and haven't picked it back up. Yeah. Gonna beat Shin Megami Tensei 5 first, though.
Yeah, I want to play some of the Digimon games that I never finished, but after that I'll be going on to SPT 5. Unless it takes me to Christmas, at which point I will be playing Metaphor.
We're running right past the NPC.
Oh, you were standing in front of him, in my defense. Don't look at me. Your prey is out there somewhere.
Not when you first ran past him.
No, you guys were between me and him on my way up.
Okay. Roll the clip. You know what will happen.
Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? I think I'm going to... Do I want to glam away from this? This is a pretty cool outfit, but...
It does look good.
I'll worry about it later. We're gonna be doing a lot of leveling with these jobs off stream. You'll have time to pick out your look.
Yeah, I like having lots of different looks.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least.
I have a unity of character design that I like to have, as you guys could tell from the last 2.5 years.
Yeah.
I like having different looks for my different roles, at least.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. And on my main, I do have a different look per job, but I'm kind of going with roles for this one.
Yeah. It's like per job is too finicky. That's too many glams to keep track of.
Yeah. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement, Lore, will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend Dakaya sign and put an end to his accursed existence? Yeah. Excellent. Then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dakaya sign can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you are ready to proceed.
That'll be later once Lore has leveled some.
Yep.
Yeah. Before we pick up the next one, do you mind if we take a quick bathroom break?
Oh yeah, go
Sure.
for it.
Actually, while you're taking your breath,
I'll go grab Sage.
Pick up Sage.
Yeah.
Let's head to Limsa. So, it's been 6 months. I wanted to put something back into your brain
Okay.
because you recall that the reason why we didn't pick up Sage right away was because I wanted you to level up Astrologian first.
Uh-huh.
You remember this at all?
Vaguely.
Okay, so I want to remind you how the Astrologian quest ended. The plot of the Astrologian quest line in Heaven's Ward was that... Oh, right, I already did pick up Sage, so the NPC is not here for me.
I see you on the mini-map, though, so I'll follow you.
Yeah, come to me anyway, because they're invisible to me, but they're around here. Anyway, so, in the Heaven's Ward Astrologian quest line, you uncovered a conspiracy where... what was her name? Levi? Levi?
Loreweaver?
Your Astrologian job trainer. I am smack on top of them. Nice. I did not expect to nail that location so perfectly. I'm looking at your screen and seeing how close I was. Anyway, you uncover a conspiracy of this asshole from Charlian who assassinated her father for the grim crime of sharing Charlian secrets about the ways of astrology.
And we're about to fall afoul of that again.
Yeah, and so you had to basically stop this Charlian assassin and convince him to let you go about your business and continue to learn astrology.
Mm-hmm.
Or else, because Charlene can just fuck off because the way they hold on to all their knowledge is kind of thing.
Fucked up.
So yeah, the dude tried to kill you for stealing Charlian healing arts.
Hey, let's learn some Charlian healing arts.
Oh yeah, let us continue this thing.
Soul of the Sage. Bookworm's attire coffer. Stone gold millpreaves. Is that a shuriken? Is this the Yuffie job?
No. I mean, Dancer is kind of the Yuffie job.
Limsa Laminsa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles. The tomes did not lie. Well, here I am, Mother, in faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as first of my class, I will succeed. Oh, are you founding a new class? Okay.
Just as a side note, I love this character's outfit so much, I just blatantly stole it for a D&D character one time.
And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna, Alice, for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ah! How long have you been there? My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. Oh, she's a kid. She's talking first of her class like her school class. I'm Lala Jinja, a native of Charlie. By your appearance, I assume you are an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled into Eorzea? So you are. How very fortuitous. And Lore is your name, you say? I swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I am an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. Buddy, I know nothing about the Limsa area. All the information about Limsa enters one ear and flies out the other.
Law, it doesn't matter where you are. Asking you for directions is lethal.
The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? I'd be glad to give you the grand tour. Wonderful. Well, I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself. I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private. Perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate? All right, to the Zephyr Gate. Jade Libra and Jaden Libra. Wonder what their deal is.
Sometimes people like to roleplay.
Oh, hey, she's wearing the outfit of the character we just talked to.
Yeah.
Me and Milena are just drinking at the bar. Waiting for Wahid to get back.
Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I am on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlene and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of...
yeah, because this was added in Endwalker, so this was the premiere of male Vieira.
Ha! Mm-hmm. By way of reference material, I've brought this soul crystal. Don't worry, he's not real. Ow! It's hot! It's hot! What in the world? I have never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. Well, it just recognizes that I'm hot too. It's trying to compete with me, and failing. Ooh, it's finally cooled down. But what could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing. But maybe it was you? The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Charlian.
So basically, we have gone from being hunted down for stealing secrets of Charlian healing techniques to now hunting down a fugitive with stolen Charlian healing techniques.
Tell me, Lore, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? Oh yeah, all the time. I'm on a mission like that right now. But failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? Oh yeah, that's happened too. Yes, but it doesn't stop me from trying to save whomever I can. Forgive me if my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt the soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of somnautics, would surely avail me in my mission. So wait, are you guys giving away trade secrets or not? Developed at the studio, somnautics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, etherology, and sorcery. And those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through etherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul. And through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal. Yet, by the same token, she is also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Lore? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. So, have you come to a decision? No, I leave. Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good, and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Swear and become a sage. Alright, well, if you want me to. Fuck! Am I a sage now? Excellent! Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Way ahead of you on that, Mark. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study somnautics, you see. While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Oh yeah, what job are you then? Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments.
And she's a paladin.
I was about to say she's a paladin because of the big-ass fucking shield. So go on, take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. Sage unlocked. And that's all of them. Alright. Let's... Stone Gold Millpreaves. Oh no, I'm naked! Oh right, I gotta actually...
You should open up that coffer and use that gear, because it's probably better than the healing gear you have already.
Bookworms. Okay. Gear set list. Gear set, Sage.
And also, you can actually see the glasses. If you re-equip your headgear, you can actually see that you're wearing glasses now. Right now you have your headgear set to invisible.
Yep, I changed it as soon as you mentioned it. Those are cute glasses.
And now you look like a big dumb nerd.
How
oh, that's rad. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Sage has one of the raddest weapons in the game.
That's cool.
There's also 3 ways to sheath it. Like the one that you got now, they're like pointed in different directions, and they usually make like a circle with their designs. But you also get one where they are just sort of going parallel to each other in a diagonal line. Or my favorite kind, they go on your back like wings.
Yeah, it depends on it depends on the weapon. This is not something you get to pick, but like this particular weapon, as you can see, is like designed with the little circular arrangement. And then you'll find other weapons with other configurations.
Hell yeah!
So let's. It's going to take a while to figure out your hotbar because Sage has a weird, complicated system. So
why don't we do the
hotbar
hotbar off stream and just do the role quest right now?
Yeah. There will probably be like a fight, but Di and I will be able to carry you through it.
Yeah. And delightfully, you will meet my favorite of these role quest NPCs.
Oh yeah, like by a country mile.
The dwarf is great, I take it?
Yes, the dwarf is great.
Giot is awesome.
Wait, why did I dismiss that? Why did I dismiss that tutorial? I needed to read that! Ah! Well, you guys will teach me.
I'll explain it when we do this stuff off stream.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple, to be fair.
Yeah.
I love how we just grabbed the soul stone, put on the clothes she gave us, and ran away.
Yeah.
Just went, fuck it, bye.
Now she's got to pursue Tube Vieira. That's still just so.
All right, traditions and travails. A hardy-looking dwarf stands before you, draining a flag of the veil remarkably swiftly, given the helmet.
Don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagon? Not even a proper greeting, neither. Look here. Lolly-ho! The name's Giot! Lolly-ho!
Yeah, you've played FF9. You know what the response is.
Yeah, Giot is obviously named after a character from 4.
I don't remember much of 4, so the reference is lost on me.
King of the Dwarves.
Ah, gotcha. See, now that's a greeting. Lolly-ho's aside, just who are you, anyway? I dare say I'd remember someone like yourself if we'd ever met. You're from the same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say? Well, well, well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? And he's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with power, the likes of which this world has never known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. A healer, and not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. Well,
when you lie on the job application.
I don't even know what any of these buttons do. I literally don't.
I'm probably not even going to press any of them today. A healer, not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. And I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound just like what I'm looking for, but I have to ask you to prove it. God, you're even shorter than my usual fare. There's no need for that. Listen here. The Sin Eater I hunt ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So, you get yourself on over to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you've got. Is that in Norvrand?
it's not going to be in Kugame.
Oh, right. Norvrant is the name of the region, not the zone. Right.
Yeah. The Forest of the Lost Shepherd is in Lakeland. So we're going to want to teleport to the door again.
Or we could just teleport to Fort Job.
Yeah, but the door is free. Melena's all dressed up in dwarven wear. Nice.
I have to add the mount to my hotbar. Hang on.
I keep telling you to make a universal hotbar for that. Not that it matters at this point. You picked up every job, so... You'll need a limit break on the hotbar too, eventually. But
we're gonna set up my hotbars.
Off stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be, the meter is pretty simple to understand. Like, the sort of circular thing is just, do you have your modifier on? Like, you've kind of like uppercase spells.
We'll explain it later.
Yeah, no, I'm going to get the whole course on this off stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, maybe Fort Job was the wrong place to go.
Yeah.
You said it was in Lakeland.
It is. That's the name of the zone.
Oh, I've been aggroed.
Here, at least watch these animations, because they're fun. The stage animations, I mean.
Melina is wearing all dwarf gear. I have so little HP. Holy shit. Oh, Lore! Glad you found the place all right. Now for the prey. That'll do. Now I just take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin, and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. Is that a fucked up owl bear? Oh, he's testing my healing capabilities. Okay. Though Kiot lies prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems that it will have to be dealt with. Alright, let's do this. Let's talk to Giot first. There are more pressing matters at hand.
I feel like it's against the spirit of the quest for Bryn to switch to tank for the actual killing part of the quest.
That is a little bit of cheating.
I didn't switch, I was already this.
Ha! See, that wasn't so bad. I reckon that I broke 3 or so ribs and at least 1 femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. You had a lot of faith that I wasn't talking nonsense, Giot. How? Okay, so Giot the Gullible over here. And that beast gave you no trouble. Seems that you're just what I'm looking for after all. God, it is so comical that I have to look straight down to make eye contact with this guy. We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or three. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep them coming. Meet me there.
Even I have to crane my neck a lot, and I'm a minimum height, Makote.
Wait, why didn't I get the teleport offer when you just teleported away?
Because I used return, bitch.
Oh, right. God, it's been like 6 months since I've used return.
To be fair, Giot is very drunk.
Finally, someone else who will have trouble navigating.
There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory. It was my victory. You didn't do anything! I didn't say it was my victory. Of course, I did find myself a partner of uncommon skills, so maybe it was. Ha!
I chose the other option. Did you hit your head? And Giot's response is, "Oh yes, and hard. That beast gave me a trouncing. Really exceeded my expectations, as did you." Ha!
Whatever you want to call what we just did. What?
I think you can see why I like Giot.
Whatever you want to call what we just did, doing it helped us to understand each other, sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as the stone. And so a fellowship is forged.
This is what Lalafels are like on the first.
Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues, sulfur sign, and it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like one of those fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch, Lamet, disgrace to all dwarven kind. Knowing that one of our own people was a warrior of light is bad enough, but sulfur sign being out there, looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters, accursed thing. The Council of Elders, if they don't want to live with the shame of Lamet's sins no more. So the head of the council, the elder-most elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sulfur Sign, slay it, see that it don't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's going to do it, it has to be me. That's fine, I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sulfur Sign keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying.
Somebody's been doing PvP.
I suppose it's because Lamet herself was some kind of master of the art, but Sulfur Sign's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other Sin Eaters. We'll be up to our eyeballs in them forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? How does this encounter, how does this quest line go, dialogue-wise, if you're a Lalafell?
I'm not sure.
The one thing I remember is a Giat scolds you for not wearing your helmet. Because that's a big deal in Dwarven culture. Yeah, that's the big reason why they have a bone to pick with Lamet.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be confrontational. Lamet doesn't deserve your scorn, you know. Listen, I know you have your own ways, and that's just fine. But whether you care much for dwarven honor or not, you have to agree that a sin-eater that can raise its fellows from the grave is a danger to us all. As for Lamet, you should know that being a dwarf is about respecting tradition, and she never did. Never. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Lamet roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Then there's the part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. Yeah, this guy's my favorite. And now she's back. Face bare to the world. A sin-eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? This is fantastic.
This is like reason number 896 why going through MSQ as a Lalafell is the best decision.
But we have ale to drink and sin-eaters to hunt. In that order. You healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. And by a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. You don't get any ale.
And we can get ale on our own time.
Yeah. Actually, can we? Is there any place where you can just buy ale from a bar?
Sure.
There's
don't remember where off the top of my head, but there is definitely like consumable ale somewhere or other.
Yeah, there's even an emote you can get off the Mog Station, just drinking, giving a toast and then drinking.
One more to go.
I just love that. Not really one of our taboos, but generally frowned upon anywhere.
God, that was great. I'm looking forward to doing the rest of Giot's quest line. That's fantastic.
Okay, I know he's after a physical fighter, but this has got to be creepy for him.
three Soul Reapers just walk up. It's like, oh no, it's in my time already.
Wait a minute, let me see. Do I have an appropriate glamour? I can't be going just dressed normally, can I? Close enough.
Wait, you wouldn't happen to be...
Just a tear as a troll.
Yes, of course you are. 'Tis plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect. My name is Lou Reek, and I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter, I will have you know. Nay, I am not wont to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin-eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the 4 cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the Flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have a mind to recruit. Walk away without a word. Oh, feign interest.
I'm just walking away. I turn around and say, wait! I have money! Lots of money! You'll be well rewarded!
Uh-huh! I knew you would be interested. And should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You will be duly compensated for your service, rest assured. Wait, hang on. The deal with the money here is that they don't recognize Gil because they don't use it, but they're willing to accept it as money anyway. How are we getting Gil as rewards for these quests?
They've designed the money that they're using now based on what Gil looks like. So it's the same material that is made to look like it. So technically, it's counterfeit, but like.
Yeah, you're talking about that one bartender in Stilgren, and her issue was not that she didn't recognize the coins. Her issue was that it just so happened that right at that moment she was missing her scales to make sure that you were giving her the right amount of coinage.
Ah, gotcha.
That was like a temporary conceit to
it's like
plot along.
It's like the old-fashioned days of sterling silver, where a pound was represented a pound of sterling silver.
Yeah.
Back before that, it was actually made of that material.
Contrivance. That was the word. That was a one-off contrivance that you couldn't pay for a thing, so you had to go run an errand to do a quest. But anyway, yes, Gil is generally accepted around the Crystarium. Anyway. Consider Shadowbringers.
However, we are considering Shadowbringers, man. The question was specifically about Shadowbringers.
Just back to the quest dialogue.
However, as much as I am certain you are the right woman for the job, 'tis only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you would be shocked by how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Well, where are we going? You didn't tell me where we're going. Alright, fine.
Lakeland again.
I am troll, hear me roar. Honestly, this will do as a fine glamour if I find a better top.
Did I just random the car alongside you? That's great.
You did just random the car. Hang on, let me get into it.
Yeah, me too. This is a terrible idea, but me too. That's my seat!
Okay, hang on. There we go. Milena cannot get in the car. They are not in the party.
Bye.
She's sprinting. She starts sprinting.
All right, hang on.
I mean,
Bryn, you're the party leader. You'll have to invite her.
So I am.
All Reapers.
Get in, loser. We're going reaping.
To be fair, with law driving, she probably would have still gotten there first.
I can follow the mark on the map, guys.
Can you?
I mean,
yeah, it's
citation needed.
Just a little zigzag.
Well, I would say you would get lost in a straight line, but you have gotten lost in a straight line.
Yeah. Yes, this is a thing we have witnessed. Yeah, the lag is very bad today. The car is just jumping around on my screen.
Yeah, it's going forward, slowing, going forward, slowing.
Yeah.
I wonder what's going on with the servers.
It could be a DDoS attack. We've been getting a lot of those this year.
Yeah, could just be them preparing for the update.
Yeah.
Here we are, our proving grounds. We need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Are you the bait? Because I've already done that today. with a different companion. Oi, my lord, got your package here. Luvrik tosses the package away and says, "Hey, look, it's our bait." "Hello, bait." "Well done, my good man, and here is your payment."
His trousers are horrible.
Knee-length bell-bottoms is certainly a choice. "Oh, this? The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither." Destination marker? Ah, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I will trigger this. Or not, okay. Hey, it's a Smilodon. They learned about, they learned not to make tigers jacked.
And it's smiling now.
Nope.
Fantastic! I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. I don't have return on this. God damn it. Okay. Actions and traits. General. Turn.
Oops. I tried to dash forwards, almost succeeded. Only problem is I went backwards instead.
Congratulations on a kill well made, my good woman. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Well, he's got no table manners. Another helping? No? Are you sure? It really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrand in the guise of Rendore, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater, who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So, you see, this one wretched sin-eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages all across Norvrand. Only you and I can stop her. Didn't the Warriors of Light save the world? Oh, that's an insensitive question. So she was a warrior of light. Huh, what an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Rendere was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin Eaters, that's what they are now. So we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andrea Rodea with me? I hope I live to regret this. I'll say with pleasure.
I'm going to say the other one.
So begins our formal partnership. I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways. Particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. One sec, gotta refresh chat. F5. Okay. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I will see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. Okay. Well, that's all 4 of them. We've been going for almost 4 hours.
Before we wrap up, it is almost 5 o'clock, but before we wrap up, there are a couple more side quests in the Castarium that people want you to do. So let's go over here. There's a blue quest right down the way. That's...
Yeah. And we can probably finish the stream by handing in the current MSQ quest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good.
Hume Lout. Are we going to do some quests about people adjusting to the darkness?
No, not right now.
Wow, this guy is toned as fuck.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Do you who slathered on that salamander oil? This Hume Lout thinks you might be the right person for a questionable job. Nuts to you. Oh, you're you're her, aren't you? Haldor's been asking after you. You know Haldor, right? Clan Nutsy's man? If you're keen to hunt the deadliest marks for the biggest bounties, then you might want to seek him out. You'll find him by the board over in the rookery. Though, if I were ye, I'd steer clear of that whole nasty business. Bad for one's health, it is. Why did he give you the job, strangely toned oiled man?
It's Banos Rookery. I don't know where the fuck that's pronounced.
Temenos, maybe?
Temenos? Yeah, that sounds right.
I've always said Temenos. There is an ether right there.
Excuse me. Nuts board. Ha! Could it be the esteemed warrior herself? Well met, miss, well met. You are a very hard woman to track down by all accounts. Yet here you are, in the flesh. A very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. I am Haldor of Clan Nutsy. Perhaps you have heard of us? No. We have certainly heard of you, I can tell you that. A fighter, through and through. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan? Well, you've got to tell me what it's about first. Apologies. Only a fool would sign up without knowing what we're about. And you're no fool, I can see that.
He had you.
The clan is, how shall I put it? an association of adventurous souls who make a living hunting certain notable fiends. Marks, as we are wont to call them. Surely you're familiar with the concept. Norvrant is home to myriad living creatures, many of which pose a threat to her good people. Thus did the Exarch, at least I think it was him, in his boundless wisdom, call upon the Settlement Council to develop a framework that would encourage motivated hunters to dispatch these menaces. To wit, ye brave souls who slay... Hang on, music. That music is very good.
It is.
To wit, ye brave souls who slay marks shall receive due compensation. Not at all a bad arrangement, eh? If you've a mind to reap the benefits, speak with Zill over there. She'll record your name in the ledger and see you registered as a clan member. May I help you, miss?
Yeah, for me, it's a toss between this and the Ishgard night theme for my favorite city themes. Ishgard also has a very nice night theme.
I really like one of the Endwalker both day and night themes, and one of the Dawn Trail's day themes.
At the urging of Haldor, was it? I see. You are plainly more than capable of acquitting yourself well enough in battle, and so I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby accept your application to join Clan Nutsy. Check the board for the latest bills. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hunt what you like, or nothing at all. However, you may only undertake hunts designated appropriate for a member of your current status, a novice. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicide by mark. Once you have achieved a sufficient measure of success, you will be permitted to pursue more dangerous fiends. Do try not to die before then.
So, the name is a reference. They already used
One nut clan marks.
Yeah, they already used Clan Centuria from Final Fantasy XII for the Ishgardian ones. Mm-hmm. So they're using Clan Nutsy, which is what your default name is in Tactics Advance.
Ah, fun. Exchange tokens for exclusive items. New quests and 2 Nut Clan Mark bills will become available from Haldor and the Custodian upon reaching level 73. Alright, well, sack of nuts exchange. The wind-up new Mo that is currently in the Markstone. Do we have a mount? We do have a mount for 3,200. Oh, yep. How hard is it to get to 3,200?
It's not too bad. Once you get to level 80, which you are, so technically you can actually you can pick up all of these clan quests now. You can do weekly hunts that are like worth 100, and then each expansion afterwards also has a daily hunt worth 100. So it will actually become faster as you get further in the game.
Okay.
But you can also do.
Oh yeah, that is a Sin Eater mount. That's fucked up.
You can also do daily hunts as well.
How much do those get?
Let's see. By default, only 3. But like as you get further,
3.
The 3.
But then you get like 10 of them. You get like 5 of them a day, so you get like 20.
Yes.
Nuts
And
that way.
And the three nut clan marks, they give you 15, and you also get about 5 a day.
Okay, so it wouldn't take that long if I did it every day, but we'll hold off on that until we're further in the in the story.
And you won't have access to all the
it gets much easier once we have more of the game unlocked, and also we have other things to do this week because we have to start leveling now.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway,
you do get some nice experience from the 3 nut ones as well, actually.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway, let's do this.
Is there an extended version of this that you can find on YouTube that doesn't have spoilers that I could download?
I can just send you the file.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Zel Guanlo. He looks at you, and you look at him, and he looks at you, and you look at him. You should probably ask what he wants. That you have come here and gaze at me with such bright and eager eyes, it can only mean one thing. You, madam, are an aspiring breeder. No need to be embarrassed. It is perfectly natural to take an interest in the mating habits of livestock. But those secrets are not for the uninitiated, I'm afraid. You will need to start with the basics. That means cleaning the stables. I turn around and walk away.
Law, I have sent you the file. Knowledge never sleeps.
Alright, I'm going to turn and walk away and not muck out a stable.
You may have worked out why people want you to do this quest.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowledge never sleeps is such a good name for this track.
Literally RP walking away from.
Alright, fine. Well, why would I do this? Do the quest and turn it into the Leatherworkers Guild? Oh, no, this is... Oh, I've shoveled chicken shit before. It is...
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not doing this quest.
Yeah, no. I don't blame you. It is not fun in real life either.
Chewed herb.
Where is part 3? Ah, there it is.
And now to not turn this quest in for a year.
This is chat getting revenge on me for the Leatherworkers Guild thing, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the spirit. Now take this pungent sack. It's for us three over in Sweet Sif. God damn it. To the Leatherworkers Guild! Oh, I should do that. Hang on.
Just get the pop-up. You go down here.
Did you want to empty the sacks in the Garlean throne room? That's a fair point. But no, we can get the original dung bag to do that. Hey, Giva.
I believe
How do
I believe chat may have like planned out all of the manure they can get you.
Bye, Giva. Alright, I'll go complete the quest for real.
To be fair, I think that's all anybody wanted from you anyway. I don't think anyone actually cares about the rest of the quest.
They just wanted you to have shit in your inventory.
Well, you got your wish for about 2 minutes.
If you do turn in the quest, it is kind of dialogue is a little funny.
Yeah, they just wanted to give me a bunch of shit in my inventory. Well, that's a cool outfit that this Aura is wearing. What's that from?
Let me see. Oh, that's from the Raid series of Shadowbringers.
Oh, cool. Alright, well. I think that's a good place to stop.
Yeah, we're just gonna hand in this last MSQ quest, yeah?
Oh, yeah, right.
I mean, he's just there on our with a green tick, waiting, staring, beckoning.
Check in with Ghost Bud. That's a good point, too. Is the pendants the...
Yeah, the pendants is the place.
Okay.
I went to the wrong building. It is identical to the pendants, but it is not the pendants, so it did not help me.
Manager of Suites.
Meanwhile, Laura and I are independents. Huh? Nothing? Oh, come on. That was a good one. Come on.
It was a pretty good one. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. Will you be retiring to your quarters? Yes, it's time for a ghost conversation. Very good. In lights of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms.
even the innkeeper is getting in on the jokes.
No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, Mist. Yo, buddy, you here? I saw you at,
Alminster.
Oh, that was such a nice framing. I think that might be the thumbnail.
Yeah, that got some thumbnail material.
Hey, buddy,
so it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Hey, listen, I just got a bunch of quests to put your buddies out of their misery, so I wanted to clear the air with you about that. I'm not entirely sure how you'll feel about that, but... These are my private quarters. Been watching, have you?
These are my private quarters.
Well, I did warn
I know, just the place.
I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang, and I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who
I
were
guess
with
you've forgotten you're the only one who can see me. If we had one of our little chats in
remember them
public,
from our
people
battle
might
in
start
Shores.
thinking you've lost your wits.
Oh, I should have said that! That would have been so perfect!
Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
This is a good track.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
Oh god, what if the actual impetus for Lore leaving Golmore was a disagreement over the pronunciation of the word comrade? I don't know whether that's funnier or the Viera saying comrade correctly would be funnier. Hello? Is that who I think it is?
I must go to her.
Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source. Oh god, it's that alarm.
Fan out and fight them!
Surprise! Kryle's been doing her thing. Oh, it's Estinian.
Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Crossover of the century, yeah!
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their
Listen,
cause.
we're running out of allies in the Source. We kind of need the help, buddy.
I swear the receptionist was trained as a not that anyone can escape that.
Hey, there's a short story about that. We'll have to hunt that down and let you read it sometime.
Oh my god. Tataru coming in clutch again.
It may have involved an apron, by the
If
way.
they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
Tataru and Kryle, yeah. Sanctorum just pasted the
Yeah, that is
link in
the
chat.
story that I just mentioned.
Yeah, can one of you guys grab that and paste it in in our co-op crew Discord server?
Got it.
Thanks.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs.
I love how consistent this is with him prior.
What?
I said, I love how consistent this is with his previous characterization.
Yep. He is a true believer. And when his principles came up against his loyalty to the Empire's regime, it was the loyalty that broke.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison. but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Crossover of the century.
Huh. From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
You want to pick up some manure on the way? Between two worlds. All right. All right. Excuse me. Man, lots happened today.
Yeah, we picked up a title for that called Outlander.
Oh, cool.
So there we go. We have brought shadows.
We have brought shadows. This expansion is pretty awesome so far.
Oh yeah.
Definitely the best part of the game.
I look forward to
It is
seeing
my
when you've
personal
done,
favorite.
I look forward to seeing when you've done more than scratch the surface.
All right, well, that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video and can be found with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up for a move I have to make in June. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be doing something soul-sucking and horrible, so thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. The link can also be found with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube. The whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is there. A wide variety of other games are there. I'm sure you'll find something you like. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I play. I love talking to people while I stream. It's a good time. Finally, the schedule. Tomorrow, I will be continuing Grimstone in UFO 50 for a patron. Monday will be Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for a patron. Tuesday, I will be playing Ogre Battle 64 for a patron. Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be playing Super Paper Mario for a patron. Friday, I will not be streaming because I'll be helping my stepdad move something. And next Saturday, we will, of course, continue Final Fantasy XIV, Bringing Shadows. So yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.
Have fun, stay safe, and be brave enough to be kind.